Arizona, Cincinnati, yeah. Wide receiver have that King College is with it. King College is with it. Well, you can go back there. So, photographer, he home as providers. You'll be a middle linebacker. for making my hair bad. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Hell, I'm sorry, y'all don't get that. Yeah, man. Y'all don't need a damn recruit. Y'all a disgrace. Y'all a disgrace. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry. The players y'all do. Yeah. Y'all a disgrace. I gotta make y'all next championship. Hold on. Oh, yeah. We'll get a boundary. Sorry, Purdy. Maybe some other time. This all you say. Blue, you say. Brown, you say. Keep it brand too. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Let's get another guy back. Let's get Harrington too. There you go. Let's get Harrington. There you go. And look at the wide receiver. Yeah, let's get him. There you go. It's going to be a wide receiver. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's good. Good. Okay. Morrison. Let's get Morrison. Yeah. Oh, let's get Jefferson. Let's get Jefferson. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Let's get. And let me get back to you. Let me get back to you. They never know. Yeah, let's get it. And let's see. Go first serve. You push it down, down. Yeah. You're going to need to know linebacker too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good linebacker. Hey, my ones. Hey. Thank you. Get this good shit right. Oh. Let's get one more. Let's get. And let's okay. Go ahead and get it. Skill it. All right, take it. One more A6. Like it now. Let's go. Save it. I'm sorry. I'll be on that. You gonna play for the other team. Negative yeah, a negative oh God. Or Indiana State. Christmas days.
Like it would kick us out.
A D. Come on, man. What the hell? Man, y'all to win, y'all messes up. I'm so disappointed. Damn. One ain't bad. Yeah. Bucks championship. Man.
That's what I'm talking about.
Did not do it. There's conference championship. He didn't make him a first step. Man, that bullshit. That bullshit.
You gotta get that motion back in one time. Facts. Facts.
What? Let's see. I'm gonna go AWOL. There we go. Yeah, no. Wait till you do that contract, bro. Oh, I'm like, yeah, I'm talking. It's over to we always Sir, sir, to the giant again. Give me a balance. Flip this.
That's the kind of pressure I'm talking about. Just like that.
Waiting for you last night. Don't worry, gotta let that dynasty of that.
The strains of fight songs wafting through the air in Bloomington, Indiana, as we get set for our showdown in Memorial Stadium today. The players geared up to a fever pitch. The fans are bringing the heat, and we're just about set for kickoff. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kurt Murphy will be on the call. Brad, take it away. We're live at Memorial Stadium, aka the house in Bloomington, Indiana, the battleground for these two teams. EA Sports and ESPN bringing us exciting college football. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad. Hassler, going by Kirk Street, and we'll hear from Aaron
They gonna win
Andrews
today.
on the sideline. And Reese Davis in the studio.
Yeah.
Tonight's college football action is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We've got the Kentucky Wildcats and the Indiana Hoosiers.
They gonna win today.
Here come the Hoosiers. It's been non-stop hard-hitting football so far early in the season, and we hope to continue that as the season goes on.
This man wide receiver pass.
Now it's headed into midfield for the coin toss. And remind you, this game's brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Kentucky, well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an onside kick. He's to the 10. He's to the 20. Kicking with Reese Davis in the studio. Check out action in East Hartford. The unthinkable has happened. A major upset. And for Burley, a good day. 4,200-yard passing. Meanwhile, the Longhorns had a spot in the top 20. That is in jeopardy after this performance. This game was tighter than spandex on a sumo wrestler. And for McCullough, a jaw-dropping performance with 7 touchdown passes. After this performance, only one way to describe him. Black boy dog warrior. Wow, what an upset. I'm not sure anybody would have predicted that one. For Indiana, Kirk, this is a good-looking offense. Is a little bit different, though. Tell us about it.
I expect to see a pretty good balance here. Not too much reliance on the pass or the run. If they can get their zone blocking schemes working, they have the potential to spring some big runs. But I noticed during practice this week that this linebacker may be a wide receiver or running back apart. He's messing around during practice with some of the offensive skill players. Really, it pays off for him here as he's able to show enough instincts there to be able to knock that ball away.
He sails it low.
Oh, hell no.
Nice interception and an even nicer vertical. Oh,
Yeah, this guy's an athlete. There's no throwing it over this guy's head. He'll go up and hit.
First and 10. All on their own 20. He's got his man. Tackle made right around the 40. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 45-yard line. First down. Carrington drops back to 30. And they make the stop at about the 31.
They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line. Picks up about 4 yards on the play. Second and 6. It's second down, 6 to go. Ball on the 12. They bring him down right around the 10-yard line. Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Everybody on their feet. This guy can play some football.
You bet he can. He's such an all-around player. He's just as good at blocking as he is at catching the football.
Kentucky is up by 6. He splits the uprights with the extra point. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
The Spartans entered today's game ranked 9th in the country and with an opportunity to move even higher. And for FSU, stubbornly keeping it on the ground and scoring a touchdown. The Spartans have the edge, 21-7.
Thanks, Reese. 7-0 game here. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. They threw a pick the last time out. Should be interesting to see what they do this time.
He keeps well on the interception. There's still a whole lot of football to be played today.
We got first and 10. Ball on the 50. Play action. Defense coming. He heaves it down. This one will fall incomplete.
The defender did everything that he needs to do. He read the play perfectly. He stepped up, and what does he do? He drops the interception. Boy, the offense caught a break there.
This defense not wanting to give an inch here.
This defensive lineman's got the kind of size and strength where he can disrupt the play all by himself.
It's second and goal. 4 yards out. And down he goes at the 2. The running back gets 2 on a carry. That makes it 30 yards. The offense is down by 7, so this is a very, very big third and goal. We're at the 1. It's a block on the corner. Touchdown. Hoosiers.
This is what an offensive lineman hopes for. An opportunity to impose his good.
See, Carolina coach here, they're looking to go in front with this 2-point. He's got the 2. It was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. They got 8 points to their total.
The balance of this offense right now is really keeping this defense on the field. You can run the football. That's the beauty of having a balanced attack. It just seems to open up everything else within their offense. Because the defense has to be set for running the football. They'll start to cheat up. And right now, the quarterback and the offensive coordinator are doing a really good job of recognizing that in defense. And they're keeping them off balance by mixing them up.
So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out in the field. Back out, they throw right down the field, so they know they can win.
Hand off to the left. And he's taken down at the 39-yard line.
Maybe after a nice run like that, you try to go up in the air with a play-action pass.
From their own 39-yard line, it's first down. He's got room to work. And he's finally shoved out at the 30-yard line. The tight end came up with a nice catch that time.
Yeah, the big fella's pretty athletic for a tight end. And as a quarterback, it's always nice to have a big target like this to go to.
So after the big pass play, we got first down. Receiver, but it's not down. From the 30-yard line, it's second down. It's Andrews receiver in a hurry. Touchdown, Kentucky! Nicely designed play to the wide receiver, and it got him 6.
You said it, Brad, in a good time to call it. I tip my hat to the offensive coordinator.
And he hits the PAT. Let's throw out the rings now for studio update.
Time to check in on what's happening in the nation's top 10. This one's been entertaining us all day long. The Seminoles have the perfect connection and a touchdown. The Spartans are out front, 21-14.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here.
Wow,
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Wilson using it to run. Lead to the 10. The offense will start at the 20-yard line.
I know this quarterback trusts his arm and his receivers, but he's got to know when not to throw the ball. He didn't have any room at all, and he's lucky it wasn't intercepted.
Second and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. He wants it all.
Oh my God.
From their own 20-yard line, it's third down.
Indiana's a good team, but they're good.
And now he's got room to run. He's to the 40.
Oh, she's good.
First down and 10 to go after the big gain in the run.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 26-yard line. Here's a running play. Inside the 10. Can't stay away.
Super effort by the tailback to pick up the nice gain in the first half. He's really a good looking ball carrier.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. Move around the corner. Once again, it finds the end zone. That's the second rushing touchdown of the game.
This young man is going straight to the end zone. That's 2 rushing scores for him today. And look the way he's been running the ball all game.
They'll try to take down the extra point that will take the lead. He makes the PAT. That's a 5-play, 75-yard run. And they got 7 points.
Anytime you're making big plays in the run, it's not just the offensive line that's doing a great job. It's those wide receivers. To me, that's the biggest key in being able to get explosive plays in the run. Is that the offensive line do their job, but the receivers understand the importance of being able to block against that secondary. If you get that, that's when you're going to get some big plays in the run.
And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change the game plan. They'll get it off here. He's level at the 37-yard line.
Nothing tentative on that run at all. He looked very determined and got the first down.
From their own 37-yard line. First down. We're through one quarter. The Hoosiers lead it by 1. And the goal line defense digging in here. He's taken down at the 35. It's second down, 12 to go. Ball on the 35. Defense stacked in tight here.
Take care of his offensive line. Really got to be wondering what kind of relationship this quarterback and his offensive line have.
The 4-yard line. That's a 7-yard loss.
This defense is fast and hard. They can create negative yards on completed passes. So the offense might want to consider that next time they try that for it.
Olsen is waiting for the snap. The 46-yard line. And we'll work at the 46. Indiana with a 1-point lead. He lets it go. He goes up and gets it. Now it's first and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. He hits some room. Nice run to the outside. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
And I say once again, only because we sure ain't coming out, meaning that we are a part of one team, one body, and that this you. So of course we're gonna want to show that commonality, and we're gonna show that things with respect. But however, that level of respect is only limited to what we currently do. Now, if we were to just so happen to try to befriend them and be cool, guess what? We're not going to be on their level because of that unspoken truth. Because in reality, they obviously believe that they're better than us. Facts. Here's another thing that I want y'all to understand too. The level of racism is different in Texas than any other state besides, the other southern states that's around. It's like Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, Oklahoma. But all these southern states, we have a different level of racism versus the West Coast versus the East Coast. Totally different. The attitude is totally different. What I mean by this, your attitude is, once again, it is like an unspoken truth. It's like you can tell by their body language that they have some type of racism or prejudice against you, but they don't say it. But you can tell by their body language, you can tell by their action that they have some type of prejudice or racism against you. But guess what they do? They don't speak about it unless you provoke them to speak about it. That would be cool with you. That would give you that full southern hospitality, like how the way they do in Texas, right? They'll do all this stuff. That'd be cool. Hey, honor and all this stuff. They'll do that, right? But deep down inside, very deep down inside, they have a certain level of prejudice or racism against you. They have this deep, certain level of racism. Also thinking that, man, I hope this black nigga don't do it to me. Literally, like every time you be in the atmosphere, no matter where you be at. And it's real like that. So once again, I understand where this dude is coming from about that unspoken truth. Because over here in Texas, it's for real. It's literally like that for real. Don't end up going to a sundown state in Texas, because when you go to a sundown state in Texas, then you really want to feel it for real. But let's continue. Those of y'all who are here right now, make sure you hit that thumbs up for this provoking content. We're talking about black fatigue, all right? So let's get it.
The real difference is now motherfuckers are feeling a whole lot more comfortable really speaking their minds.
That's because
PC culture is being villainized now. But let me tell you something. As someone who is of white descent, yeah, I've never felt black fatigue. I've never experienced this phenomena that everybody's saying is this ever-present idea. I think what we're really seeing right now is a lot of people outing themselves. If you hear someone talking about them feeling black fatigue, yeah, I want you to keep an eye on that motherfucker. I want you to be watching that guy, that girl, that whatever. Fuck that.
So do y'all agree with him with his point? He said that as being a white American, right, he is not experiencing black fatigue at all. He's not experiencing it, but not on the level where other people talk about, like such as Nikki and these other people that are coming forth for white people. He's saying that he's not experiencing it. Now, I would throw this out here too. There are many white Americans, right? The reason why they're not experiencing black fatigue is because they're in these type of one-state communities where black people are located in poverty. Like case of
First down. Big opportunity to score here inside the 5. It's first down and goal. Indiana up a point. And he has it on the corner. Touchdown, Hoosiers. Making a triple dip, folks.
This guy's on pace to having one of those career games. This has been one heck of a ball game for this young man.
And he takes it on the extra point. Right there, ready to kick. He got all of that. And they can forget about returning this one.
offense will take over at the 25-yard line. Goes outside for the next game. From their own 30-yard line, it's second down. Bringing down around the 31-yard line. Picks up a yard. So it's third down now, and they're going to need about 4. And this place is rocking. And they make the stop at the 41. That's good. First down.
This particular dude right here is literally what we call white knight, meaning that he's sitting up here saying all the right things so he can be part of the barbecue, so he can be part of the barbecue, he can get him to play, and he can get used to him where maybe once in his whole entire damn life. I'm just saying, that's how the way she feels, but let's continue.
Race around like, look, you just be like, there ain't nothing that you can do. Okay? Just accept it. No, my biggest was white liberals. OMG, they're out here keeping Teslas that don't even belong to them. 2 years ago, they were like, yay, Elon, because he makes electric cars. He was the best thing since sliced bread. It's so tiring. Anytime you argue with a liberal, it's like arguing to a brick wall. All they do is just bring up what other things and deflect. They can't stay on topic. They want lower prices. For the very second that they come down, they want them to ramp up. That makes sense. It doesn't make any sense. They're not only people coming here legally through the asylum process, through the refugee process, because they're literally having to flee because they're getting wiped off the globe because of color of their skin. But you're okay with 20 million people. You know why you're not okay with these South African refugees? Because they're coming here waving the American flag. No. You white lips want them to burn the American flag. Yeah, because if they were here, we would.
From their own 41-yard line, it's first down. He wants it all. Going long. Missed it. The quarterback really took the shot after the play, and now that's what this flag is for.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 44-yard line, first down. And he's hit immediately.
This is smart, efficient play calling. You don't need to make the highlight reel on each play.
Second and 4. They're about 4 yards away here on second down. He drops back. Knocked down. That's good for a gain of 5 yards. That makes it first and 10. First and 10. Ball on the 33. Complete. He's got room. tackle made at the 26. Brown picks up 7 yards with that catch. Kentucky will take a timeout. That's their first of the half. So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. Now he's scrambling. And down he goes at about the 19-yard line. They're really pulling a nice drive together right now.
Due process was 2 different times when he was ordered deported, but he kept coming back illegally. The due process was when he went to court 17 different times for crimes that he committed: human smuggling, getting maker, drugs, and Peter. Oh yeah, that's your bullshit. So over you, white liberal, you energy vampires, you suck the energy out of anyone. If Donald Trump came on national television today and said drinking pee was bad, we all know he would do it.
God damn. So this is what I'm doing. I want to give me y'all different talking points that's dealing with this black fatigue, okay? So getting on talking point with Nick Fuentes, right? He was talking about black fatigue dealing with people, and ratchet and stuff, right? And so it's the other people who say this as well too. Their black fatigue is dealing with people who are, ratchet, all right? I even made a statement talk about, hey, yeah, I have experienced people who are, and ratchet, but I also made a statement as well too that, hey, if I am dealing with black fatigue, then I'm dealing from both perspectives, not only just with ratchet people and stuff, right? In our community, but also black Americans as well too, because they be fatigue too, based on their education and their status, because especially they believe that they're better than you. That's because they have a higher socioeconomic status, that they are more educated than you, or they are part of the divine nine. They're part of this clique. You know what I mean? So it comes in different ways. Now, she is talking about black fatigue in a totally different way. She's saying, get black fatigue. I don't care let's talk about white fatigue. So in other words, she is talking about the same thing that I'm talking about. The only difference is she's talking about her people who are white people. I'm talking about my people who are black people. All right? But we're saying the same exact thing where we are people in our center culture that we be like, they get all about that ministry. Right? So it's interesting. No matter of fact, those of y'all who are watching right now, let me go ahead and show y'all one more time about what Nick said about this, because what Nick said was started out this whole entire conversation about society.
It's a shame. I really do believe. Look, I think black people are not irredeemable, but there just needs to be brutal honesty and some look. These black people are really struggling, man. They're turning into these maniacs. It seems like they don't do anything right. They're obnoxious, they're rude, they're inconsiderate, aggressive, cruel, and look, nobody hates black people for being black. If there are people like that, I think that's exceedingly rude, and I don't consider myself one of them. The reason that people have negative attitudes about black people is because most people's interactions with black people are negative. Most people's interactions with black people is when you're stuck in traffic and you see a Nissan Altima speeding down the shoulder. And you say, what the fuck? You're not supposed to do that.
You know what? I was one of the people.
And it seems right now this defense is having a hard time guessing what the offense is up to.
It's the 9th play of the drive. That's the call. He gets out to about the 18-yard line. Pick up of a yard for the tailback.
That brings up second down.
From the 18-yard line, second down. The 10. He's got his receiver with nobody around him. That makes it 3 touchdown passes this half.
My quarterback's going to go on credit, but I think the thing that helped him the most back there is the protection by the offensive line. He has had plenty of time to make decisions back there in the pocket.
What's more amazing than anything else is that these guys are still losing.
Come on. Yeah. Don't let them get the damn touchdown. Yeah, there you go.
And the defense stops the ground game. No 2-point conversion there. So a 9-play, 74-yard drive. And they get 6 points on the board after failing the 2-point conversion.
Well, the balance attack by this offense right now is really keeping this defense on their heels. And you can run the football. That's the key to having a balanced attack. It just seems to open up everything else within that offense. Because defense has to respect you running the football. They'll start to cheat up. And right now, the quarterback and the offensive coordinator are doing a really good job of recognizing that from the defense. And they're keeping them off balance by mixing in enough packs to keep it balanced.
Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. Wilson from the 3. But I bring him down. 24-yard line. They punched it in for 6 on the last series. Can they do it again?
So much of the passing game is about the time between the quarterback and his wide receivers. Right now with this offense, they are in sync and really the timing and execution is wrong.
So the big game resulting from the pass play leaves us with a 1st and 10. Indiana is up 2. He might have a chance. It's a second down. They're only about a foot away to pick up the first down.
Oh, no. I didn't hold it.
Indiana trying to take their first time out of that.
Yeah.
It's second down, and they're about the length of the football from the first down marker. On the ground.
26.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 13-yard line, first down. He's taken down at around the 12-yard line. And he gets a yard on the run.
The sophomore gets stuck into the ball carrier right there. That's a very good tackle.
2nd and 9. Ball on the 12-yard line. And he carries the ball for a nice gain.
That'll make it 35.
They're at the 8. It's 3rd down. The Hoosiers, they're going to have to call their 3rd and final
There
timeout.
you go. Come on.
From the 8-yard line, 3rd down. Indiana with a 2-point advantage. He goes down, the ball comes out.
Oh my God. No. I gotta beat you. Quarterback.
We still got a half
Hell
football
no.
remaining. Indiana's leading by 2.
He have to literally say something like ghetto ratchet people, whatever, you know what I'm saying, to put a separation behind it, because if he doesn't generalize everyone and put everyone into his bucket, then guess what? People want to look at him as being a racist. Just like with me. If I don't generalize it and say, and I just say that, you know, all women are this and all women are that, then guess what? Everybody got every right to say that I'm a misogynist. Because I didn't put up the label on. I'm just saying. So that's the issue that people is having with the statement that he's talking about right now. Now, once again, I get it. I understand where he's coming from. I understand that there's a particular behavior type of people out there that act good or ratchet. Hell, I don't want to have nothing to do with them niggas. I'm just saying. I don't. Because I know how they are. I know how they are. But we have to put a label on them. We have to understand what's rules are. All right? I want to, since we're cooking tonight, y'all, let's listen to this. All right? And this is going to segue into the second half of the show. Once again, those y'all who are tuned in right now, make sure you hit the thumbs up because it helps the channel out a whole lot. Appreciate those of y'all who are catching the replay as well too. We are talking about black fatigue in America. We're saying is this a valid point for people to feel this way about black fatigue, or is this all a fabrication because of labor pay so people could be racist as hell? But let's listen to this.
You know, more and more black people are starting to speak up. Starting to speak up for the community. And I don't blame us because we tired. See, what a lot of people don't understand is that there's a huge difference between regular black folk and ninjas. Let me break it down for you. Ninjas want to stay in their horrible environments. They have no self-respect and no self-control. They go around unaliving, essaying, stealing, robbing. They don't care about each other. They don't take care of their neighborhoods. And they definitely don't take care of themselves. They don't care about their appearance. They outside loud and obnoxious. Bonnets and mink lashes, extremely long fingernails, sagging pants, smelling like an overwhelming odor of marijuana. And of course they victim. They still complaining about something that happened 400 years ago, way before their time. Way before their parents' time. Way before their great-grandparents' time. Way before their great-great-great-grandparents' time. Need I go on? And then we got regular black folk. We take pride in our community. We are hardworking, ambitious individuals who definitely want to be segregated from all that nonsense. Our demeanor and our appearance speak volume. We understand that there's a time and a place for our behavior. And most of all, we respect one another. We are not victims. We are the ones without our black card. So yes, black fatigue is really real.
What if I were to present something to y'all about this? Okay. Now, earlier, I was
The opening minutes of the third quarter are sometimes the most important of any game, especially in a game this close.
Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. For Kentucky, they're on the losing end of a tie score, so this drive might set the tone. For more, let's set it down to Eric.
We're talking to the coaches. The coach expected the first half to go this way, and not one single one will do too much of their hands for the second half, which tells me we could be seeing more of the same. Back up to you, Ryan.
They scored a touchdown 3 times. Let's see if this drive results in a middle. The offense will start at the 25-yard line. It's sacked on the fly.
It's a big hit quarterback. It'd be interesting to see how he responds from the hit. Whether or not he can wrap his offensive line. The challenge is him to start playing a little bit better.
So the sack makes this a 2nd and long. They put everyone up on the line. Barrington comes out. So they wrap him up before he can get anything going.
Yeah, there's nothing there to be an option.
From their own 16-yard line. This crowd is almost shaking the stadium. And they bring it back for a second and goal.
Well, these guys are sometimes scared. They're really big.
That's 3 and out. Nothing going on that series. 4th and long here after the second. The punter will line up deep in his own end zone. Wilson goes with the throw to. Down the 38. We're about set to start things up again. Indiana holds just a 2-point lead. He chucks it downfield. He goes out and gets it. And for Newton, he brings his receiving yards to 100.
He pushes a lot of problems for defenses with his size and skill. And it's really come through with his receiving shot.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. And he tacks on the extra point. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. The offense will take over at the 25. They'll give it clear. And they make the stop around the 36-yard line.
You're always looking for ways to get your playmakers involved, whether it's handing it off or just throwing it to them.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line.
It can really help out your team. And excellent run support by the corner.
From their own 33-yard line. It's 2nd down. Decent run here, right side. Comes away with 5 yards on the carry. It's 3rd and 8. Ball on the 38. And this place is rocking. He's looking to pass. to 50. A quick update now. Here's Reese. The Seminoles came into the game ranked 7th. They're now bungee jumping and forced to the break. And for Michigan State, their season starts with a win. All right, thanks a lot, Reese. From midfield, first down. This defense not wanting to give an inch here.
I really thought the defense had a chance to get their hands on it, but the ball went out of bounds first. That's got to be disappointing.
There's an injured player on the field. From their own 47-yard line, second down. Zips it to the and once again, they'll come to the line trying to convert on third down. Fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. Nice run, and he's brought down.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 21. Throws in the middle. Inside the 10. And for Carrington, he's having a great game with 4 touchdown passes.
Well, he's shown such great poise back there in the pocket. That's the main reason he's been able to find the end zone so many times.
I'm kind of surprised. These guys are still losing after the type of game that this quarterback's having. He splits the uprights with the extra point. Time for an update from the studio. Reese, what have you got? A tussle going on in Tucson, and for Michigan, they're having all kinds of trouble so far. Arizona leads it 7-6. You can never look ahead a week, but that would be a pretty big upset if that score holds. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Each to the 10. That will be the 18. The offense ready for the first play of this drive. They moved the ball extremely well on their last possession on their way to the end zone.
You know, this defense went over to the sideline based on the way they've been playing so far. This defense coordinator got to be living. These guys are in the face. emotions going. Because when you play defense, it's not just about X's and O's. It's about playing with a lot of confidence.
It's first and 10 after the big pass play. Indiana is up 2.
That actually might have been a break for the offense. Sometimes tip passes can linger in the air and get picked off.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 32.
No.
The 33-yard line.
Yeah, no.
Third down now. They need to get it to the 22. Here's one of the great stop. The offensive line got a really good push there, allowing the back to pick up 9 on the play.
Come on, Indiana. We got this.
So they're going to go for it here.
Oh, come on. No.
A great game so far, and it looks like it'll be decided in the 4th. Indiana is leading by 2. So it's 4th down, and the offense is still on the field. From the 13-yard line, first down. Indiana with a 2-point advantage. Takes the ball. Nice play to set first and goal. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first down. Defense trying to hold their ground here. It's first and goal inside the 5.
Listen, we hell no. Man.
So this one's final. Very well played by both teams today. Kentucky 42, Indiana 36.
Oh my God. Fuck you, Kentucky. Hell no.
But that's what, myself, my children,
I don't like losing. Hell no.
Your ethnic group who fulfill those very negative stereotypes, those are the ones who are going to essentially drag down the collective whole. That's why there's individuals who are black who can have black fatigue because they see how damaging it is to see the worst of us attracting all this negative attention that then unfortunately gets ascribed to the entire race all too often. But what's unfortunate is here in 2024, we have to continue the fact that it's so
EA Sports. It's in the game.
They want to have us against each other instead of us against the local with the floating strings in the background.
So, remember I was saying about my daughter, right? And she's a competitive cheerleader stuff, right? So, I just talked about this story. I'm sure it's a true story.
EA Sports. It's in the game. The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
The Heisman was an underdog who made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmaker, a game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must embody the characteristics.
She and the rest of society are so fed up with the ghetto and ratchet behavior of
The stereotype that he was portraying. Now, in his situation,
This time, put it together. That's self.
The strains of fight songs wafting through the air in Bloomington, Indiana as we get set for our showdown in Memorial Stadium today. The players geared up to a fever pitch. The fans are bringing the heat, and we're just about set for kickoff. It's time for ESPN College Football. Ought to be a great one tonight. Brett Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will have the call. Here in southern Indiana, in the city of Bloomington, these teams are taking the field, and the crowd's getting fired up. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm with Kirk Herbstreit here in the booth. And we're also joined by our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. And it's a matchup between the Kentucky Wildcats and the Indiana Hoosiers. Here come the Hoosiers. Hold on to your seats because we've got an incredible matchup coming your way early in this college football season. Now let's take you down to midfield for the coin toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve.
Oh, they get the goddamn ball back. Damn.
The Wildcats lined up. Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an onside kick. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update. Taking in on what's going on in East Hartford. And for UConn, their season starts with a win. In other games, the Longhorns had a spot in the top 20. That is in jeopardy after this performance. And for Alabama, they've won 2 straight. And for McCullough, a day he will never forget with an impressive 7 touchdown passes. Real recognize real, and real recognize this kid. Wow, you can feel the shockwave caused by that upset all the way to our game. Now the offense gets ready to take their first crack at it.
The defenders played the snap count perfectly. They found the tackle in the backfield and didn't let the quarterback get away.
Defense looking for another sack in this second down and long situation.
Damn, nigga. I think you took that.
Intercepted. Yeah, I know he dropped it, but the safety put himself in a position to make a play. That's impressive.
From their own 16-yard line. Third down. At about the 25-yard line.
In a game like football, if you keep giving away opportunities like this, I guarantee you they'll come back to haunt you sooner rather than later.
First and 10, ball on the 40. He's screaming. And he hits him hard at the 46.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 31. And he's taken at the 33.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 18-yard line, it's first down. Now he tries to buy some time. Tries to go around the corner.
Probably the snap decision when you decide to tuck it and run. That play, he was quickly the right moves. He got the first down after a nice game.
First and goal from the 4. They're knocking on the door. Wide. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
The confidence in these defenders, this back made that touchdown look easy.
So the offense is going to go for 2. Indiana up by 6. And he has it on the corner. Checking with Reese Davis in the studio. They reach the end zone on the ground.
Okay.
21 is out.
Damn.
The The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. So here comes the offense taking the field for the first time today. And he snags that one. And he's taken down around the 49-yard line.
That makes it first and 10.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 49-yard line. Scrambling around.
The offensive line really let the quarterback down. They've got to do a better job of communicating against the blitz. One thing to pick up a blitz, but you also have to obviously pick up the defensive line. And that's how miscommunication and result in this happen.
He's taken down around the 36-yard line.
Getting the ball to your tight end and allowing him to make plays in the passing game can really open things up on the outside for your real speedsters.
From the 36-yard line. First down. Swings it. He's knocked out of bounds at the 25.
That'll happen when you blitz the corner and the offense picks up the blitz. It's one less guy the quarterback has to worry about in coverage. Nice read by the quarterback to keep the drive going.
First and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line. So that's right. And bring it down around the 23-yard line. So it's complete, but they didn't get much there.
And that's because the defense was just waiting on it and they attacked. The quarterback should have found somebody else downfield.
Second down and 9 to go. Ball on the 23. Quick toss. Straight to the receiver, touchdown.
Oh, shit. No. Hell no. Y'all doing that too many first on me.
And they're looking to get 2 points here.
I suck that one.
6 plays, 75 yards. They just get 6 points after failing to convert the 2.
Brad, you and I had an opportunity earlier this week to talk to them in preparation for this game. One thing you and I walked away with was how impressive this man is as far as his leadership. This is commitment to trying to make this offense go. Man, that was, again, on display this last drive. He didn't touch the ball, didn't touch the ground. I mean, everything I think is really putting on another demonstration of how good a quarterback he can be.
Indiana is up 2. He lets it fly.
Super effort to get the ball and knock it away. Real good job down the field.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. Dangerous throw. This one's picked up. He's in the 40. And they make the stop at the 37-yard line.
The linebacker here does a good job with his instincts of getting in the path of the receiver. Boy, what a great play.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 37. Everybody bunched up tight defensively. On the handoff, watch out. It's the PAT. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team looking for the outside. So a kick. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 20-yard line. They'll take over at the 20-yard line. What's it all? No, incomplete. It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. He chucks it downfield. He's level at 26 yards. So after the big pass play, we got a first down. He's going to try and scramble. That's a great tackle. 22-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 11.
Oh, damn you.
A touchdown was the result of that last drive. A good chunk of those yards were gained by way of the rushing attack. Defense stayed in tight here.
Yo.
Maybe a yard in the run by the tailback. It's 2nd down. Gotta be careful down here, deep in your own territory. Gets another hand. Down around the 9-yard line.
Damn.
A gain of 8 on the carry.
Damn, I thought we were going to get a guy.
It's 3rd down, and this offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker.
Get that second.
3rd down and short in the stadium is rocking right now. With him again, he's got room to operate. He gets to about the 31-yard line.
We got intercept. Come on,
and the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So after a quarter of play, we're really seeing offensive fireworks. Kentucky's lead is 5. 1st and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. The 49. Second down and 7 coming up here. Ball on the 49. Maybe 2 on the carry.
Quickly bring down the ball carrier for a short gain. Nice stop by the junior.
They'll line it up again on 3rd down.
Yes.
So the studio for this Reese Davis update. Let's see how the top 10 are faring today.
game we've been watching closely all day long. For Michigan State, they scored through the air. Michigan State leads it 28-14.
Reese, this one has been exciting all the way, and we're going to have a great finish. Wilson is back to receive. Here's the punt. No, they're going to throw it.
No.
He gets out to about the 38-yard line.
I knew they were going to do that shit. Knew they were going to do
Here's
that
the
shit.
8th play of the series. He's screaming, and he can't get away from the pressure.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 25-yard line. First down. Carrington. First down.
Great job by the defense in getting after that quarterback. And right now, I think they got him with some happy feet. He appears to be a bit rattled.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 25. Watch out for a pass play when you're in a goal line deep. Heading for the corner. Inside the 10. He scores. What a play. And he tacks on the extra point. A 7-play, 80-yard drive. And they come away with 7 points.
And the big plays that they have running the football are really keys to that.
Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. They'll bring it down at the 20. They'll set up shot at the 35-yard line. Throws this one out to the right. This one is batted away.
It's a great job here by the defensive coordinator with blitzing. A lot of times you start to make him think about blitzing linebackers. This time he keeps the linebackers back in position to be able to knock the football away and not give this offense a chance to pick up the first down.
Doesn't get there. Third and 10 coming up. Ball on the 35-yard line. McCullough on the inside handoff. Nice run, and he's brought down. Nice gain of around 7 yards on that delay. So it's 4th down. It's 4th down, and they're going to try to go for it. Well, I'm not sure I really agree with this call to go for it, but that's why I'm not coaching, folks. Here comes some pressure. Shoots that one.
Come on, man, you bastard.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. He wants it all. He stays in bounds and he holds it a big one.
this guy gets into the secondary, he can be a real problem to bring down. He can shake off a lot of tacklers who are smaller than he is.
It's first down. Chance for 3 or 7 here. First and goal inside the 5. They're in the red zone after coughing up the ball on their last trip down here. He's going to run this one in. Touchdown. Decided to improvise and tie him for the touchdown.
This is why this guy is such a special player. This is what makes the offense even more difficult to stop. When a quarterback can take it himself and run, it's just one more weapon the defense has to account for. think I've had my fill of ultimate team at this point. Still got to upgrade my team a lot. I'm 84 overall. It's playing against players who pre-ordered the game or spent money. Doesn't feel good. It's kind of pointless. I'm going to take my 10,000. We have enough to get into another. Study hall. So we'll save that and we'll call that a night there. Not planning on ending the stream just yet. I want to get some more head-to-head comment. I'm thinking I'm going to hit the regular season or road to the CFP. Just regs head-to-head. Hit the chat with suggestions for teams that you want to see me run with. Just keep in mind I can't use custom playbook when I'm running road to the CFP. I have to run with that team's playbook, and it makes it kind of difficult. So let's look at my history right now. Looks like Miami in this road to CFP is my own winning team. Doesn't mean anything. I've been getting better every time I touch the controller. So we'll see what happens now. I don't know how many games we have. So we're eliminating. I guess 3 more games. Yeah, so these last 2 games, I'm going to try to. I still don't have a favorite team yet. So I'm trying to dial in my favorite team. Yeah, so for these last 2 games, I'm not really going to try to, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not really trying to, obviously, I can't get to the playoffs, so I'm not really trying to win per se. I'm really just trying to dial in my offense and my defense with the better team out there. Right now, off the top, I am best with Penn State. Be sure to check you out, Rutherford Combat. Let me see what you got going here. But yeah, anyways, let me know in the chat if you want to see me run with any specific teams. In the meantime, I'll just run with Miami, finish off this series, kind of like their playbook. I see you, Rutherford. I see you, McCullough. Keep up the grind. I see you got some ncaa on your channel. Keep up the grind. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for subscribing. Let's cook us a game, folks. Let's cook us a game. Head to head, road to the CFP.
it's kind of nuts, like making somebody quit this year because it's really a chess match. It's really great on the brain. It's really heavy. It's really mental. So when you get not only the dub, but you demoralize them and make them quit, it is gratifying. Let's go remind me for a little bit. Yeah, it does. I was watching this one last time. Yeah, it's really like I was successful now.
That's awesome, Joe. Like, I like when you were happy. You know what's made me happy? I got a girl's number. Oh fuck. Yeah, like she gave it to one of my friends, and then apparently he lost it, but some other friend was like, hey, did you get the number? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this girl from fucking the produce, like at work. So I was like, oh, no, I guess. Oh, here it is. I was like, oh, okay, I guess, thanks. See, the perks of fucking losing weight feels good, man.
I think that's what people call it. So,
yeah, I mean, actually, she's pretty cool. What's that, man? Yeah, my game hasn't launched yet. I don't know why. Like, the game says running, but nothing's launched. Yeah, that's my shitty computer for you. Yeah, my PC just sucks. Man. I said, and you know what? I get good gas money every year during income tax, but instead of like spending on the nuclear, I'm always buying shit that I don't need. Well, a car. I bought a car with it this year. And then last year, I used it to go see Angel at the manga.
Cool.
Yeah, PC's least my worries. And that's because of my job.
Did you see any bees out there?
Bees? Oh no, I only saw bluebirds. They were looking for Angel. I don't know what we're talking about. What do you mean bullshit? I deterred them away. You're like, oh, looking for an angel. Where is he? And I was like, I don't know. What are we talking about? Well, look out for him. I saw him go so. Oh, is that right? Cora owns Crossing? Yeah, he does. It's a positive. Oh shit, Joe. I didn't even get it. That's pretty. I'm too happy myself. Pause. You sent I sent a large graphics on to do with that. Oh yeah, you can do that too, actually. It just launched finally. Wow. Graphics, let's do Lois. Let me do reload. I like to see chat too. Because I want to be able to look at chat too. Let's see. It's like chat. I don't see. This game is. Just get the fuck in. Jim can't join it? What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, maybe because, wait, he's not in the Fatal Dream. That's why. We need to go to general. Oh, but this game is press me to chat. Not good. Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna mute that. Once we join it, I'm gonna. Real quick. Okay, I can see chat now. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, man?
Discord is. Okay.
Well, that's what we're gonna do once we got joined in. Doggos.
Yeah, that would be. That's probably not like.
I hear you. Why don't I get your
Yeah, what's up? Chicken wood. Came out as soon as. Maybe.
What the fuck are you?
It's like sending my voice. Like, my life.
What? You hear me? You cannot hear me. Y'all hear me? I guess I see this. You hear me? Motherfuckers. I'm a bitch. Somebody heard that? Somebody heard that? Come as a bitch. Come as a bitch.
Okay, I think I figured out what was going on. I didn't have Angel's game stream muted, so I was hearing my voice from the stream.
Okay, yeah, can any of y'all hear me? That's what I'm trying to figure it out. Anybody? Everybody? Somebody?
I want to join the chaos war all the way. Also, look at this.
You hear me? Hello? Anybody? What? You hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Okay, I feel my mic issue again. So, if I say come as a bitch, what do you say? Okay, yeah, I heard that. Very good. Orient your cameras, your flashlights.
I'm checking it back. Yeah, flashlight. Excellent. Yeah, here come the birds.
Alright, so whenever it's ready, we go to the other thing.
Did you get your camera and flashlight? I got it. Got a camera and I got a flashlight. I get to that comment. All right, get to the job. Just like
You sick.
Right. I want to chill in a helicopter like this.
So I run again. I forgot. The state was that show funk. Hello there. And working. And hey. Fuck off.
All right, let's get out of here.
I have Predator. Right? I thought it sounded like fucking Predator. Chat, mine is frozen or lagging. Chat. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there's whatever that happens. Play on the line.
Yeah. My stream is still on. So. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? What you?
Where is your plane?
Where's Cryo? Something I get it.
No!
This motherfucker, I get it. Oh my god.
He splits the uprights for the extra point. So a 6-play, 64-yard run. And the result, 7 points.
But I thought the offense did a really good job mixing up the play calling on that front. I thought the defense was on its heels most of the drives because of the versatility.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. First down, 10 to go.
Ball on their own 25.
He's down. From their own 21-yard line. Second down. Kentucky just took their first time out.
Oh, shit. And my narrative. Everything. Yep, everything. $30. That's what I noticed.
Oh, oh.
We need 1,500. I know, I didn't know. I've never seen this.
There's Rutgers. Kirsty, you jackass. Are you singing Tootsie Roll? I'll just slap you.
They keep it on the ground with a tailback. Making 100 yards rushing for it.
You just can't say enough about the job the offensive line has done. They've kept the running lanes open and given him all kinds of space to maneuver.
It's 3rd and 3. Ball on their own 32. 3rd and short, and this crowd is alive.
You're always looking for ways to get your playmakers involved, whether it's handing it off or just throwing it to them.
Indiana's going to use their first time out of the half here. From their own 39-yard line. First down.
Yes. They put 22 on the
The
Oh,
offense really came up with a nice drive there last time out, and most of those yards came through the air.
this defense needs to improve from front to back. The line needs to put more pressure on the quarterback, and the defensive backs need to stick it to these receivers with tighter coverage.
First down. So the big game resulting from the pass play leaves us with a 1st and 10.
Just kept scooting all over the place on the sideline, and he finally skipped out of bounds before anybody could claim it.
From the 11-yard line, it's first down. He drops the throw on first down. And they make the stop around the 5-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and goal from the 2. Let's see if they just don't try to power their way into the end zone here. Tackle made just outside the goal line. He scrambled and picked up a couple of yards.
Oh, shit.
It's 2nd and goal. Ball on the 1-yard line. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 5 wideouts. Touchdown! Rushing touchdowns on the ground today for this young man.
If he had thrown 3 touchdowns, it'd be a nice day. Running for 3 is also nice. It's also a pretty big shot.
And he tacks it on the extra point. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. Reese.
Let's check out a full score, hard-nosed, smash-mouth, big and style game. The Wildcats hammer that running game game and score a touchdown. The Wildcats are on top, 21-17. I don't expect that score is going to hold, but boy, that would be an upset.
The Indiana Hoosiers.
They line up to kick this one away. So a kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll start at the 25-yard line. And he just gets rid of it. Second and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line. Around the 36-yard line.
He made a really good move at the line of scrimmage. Sometimes all you need to do is throw off the defender's timing just a little bit at the start of the play.
We've got a first and 10. Ball on their own 36. The 45.
You can tell he's got a lot of faith in his wide receivers. Even when he's a little bit off target, they can pull it in and make something happen.
It's second down now, and they're just a few feet away from that first down marker. They got to the quarterback a little late there.
The officials are keeping a closer eye on hits to the quarterback. So you've got to be careful that it's timed right and that it's clean. And if you really hit him hard, you can easily draw the personal foul.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 36. Deep pass to the end zone. The quarterback really took a shot after the play, and I bet that's what this flag is for. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first and 10. Ball on the 21-yard line. They're crowding that line of scrimmage. That play was going nowhere.
You give a lot of credit to the defense here, recognizing pass and swarming to receiver.
There's the timeout we were all expecting. So they decide to bring the kicker out to try to get 3 points before the half ends. Kicks away. This kick return should conclude the first half. I'll be surprised to see some trickery here. He's to the 20. They'll bring it down. Ball here. Wildcats lead it by 1. They're ready to begin another drive. Kentucky up a point. Nothing going on that play.
Well, here I think the quarterback needs to be a little bit more patient in the pocket. That way he can allow his receivers to get downfield a little bit before he throws it.
From the 27-yard line, it's second down. And down he goes at about the 13.
I'm not even sure if this young quarterback even noticed that both middle linebackers were rushing towards him. He is so poised, and he knows he's got receivers who can make plays.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 13. They go to the ground game.
Yes.
Yes. You'll see them covering the ball with two hands, and sometimes it's slow down.
There's still plenty of time to keep running their offense as usual here. I don't think they need to feel any anxiety about trailing. Let's it fly.
This guy is mostly used to stop the run, but here he showed that he's not too bad against the pass either.
Second down. Got to be careful down here, deep in your own territory. Here's an opening. Takes it to the 14.
When you're running the ball for big chunks of yards like that, you've got something working.
First and 10. Ball on their own 14. He throws right.
Big catch there.
Gives him 100 yards receiving.
He's such a big target with good speed, and that's what makes him a dangerous part of this offense.
First and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line. McCollum will run again. Makes his way to about the 38. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We got first and 10. Ball on the 33-yard line. This one's going deep to the end zone. Can't connect.
The coaches have to be ecstatic with that kind of effort from the corner. No quit, no getting beat on that long pass.
It's second and 10. Ball on the 33. Easton. He didn't get much on that scramble before they go.
It's a great way for the quarterback to get himself injured. He needs to be a lot more careful out there.
Third down, and they need to get it to the 23.
It's going to let it get a field goal right something. All right.
Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese? The Spartans were ranked 9th in the country. After that performance, I think we all see why. And for Michigan State, their season starts with a win. Reese, it doesn't get any closer than what we've got in this one.
They're going to try a long field goal here.
Yes.
It has the distance. So the score now, Indiana 25, Kentucky 23. McNair is lined up to kick this one off. He sends this one deep. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll go to work at the 25. Franklin on the run. He tackles him hard at the 39.
Nothing tentative on that run at all. He looked very determined and got the first down.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 39. Drops the throw on first down. Wide open, and he just drops it. Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. Nice pickup as they connect on the pass play.
But they look to be in sync right now. They're both reading the defense properly, and the result is a nice game.
From the 42-yard line. First down. So it's second and 10. Ball on the 42. He might have a chance. Makes it out to about the 33. Great job on the running back, and that's a gain of 9. It's third down, and this offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. With the catch and knocked out of bounds. Morris picks up around 5 yards with that catch, and that'll keep the chain game moving.
Man, that's another first down on this drive. They've looked really good since they came out of the field.
From the 28-yard line, it's first down. This is going to be a first down. Nice play to set up first and goal. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. They'll be protecting that football after learning the hard way on their last trip to the red zone. He's been getting the Vader 3 times.
Come on,
I would give him the ball at least 30 times a game.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. Kentucky holds a 4-point lead. He's got the 76-yard run. They'll come away with a 2-point conversion. So our score, 29-25. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. He's to the 10. He's to the 20. He's taken down at the 52. The offense will start at the 22-yard line. Looks to pass. He goes downtown. He's taken down. chance to get a big pass play.
Let the quarterback run the damn quarterback.
He tackles him for a loss.
The speed and instincts it takes for a linebacker to get from his position into the backfield to make a play like that. That's well done.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 28-yard line. And he's tackled at the 27. That'll make it 30. Third down now. They need to get it to the 18. Straight back, with him alone. 26. We head to the final quarter, and we've got a great game in our hands. The Wildcats in front by 6. It looks like they're going to try for the long field goal. It's a fake. He's on the run. The 27-yard line.
Oh, man, they've got to be frustrated. Some teams are ready to get off the field, and now they've just had the offense a whole new set of downs.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 14-yard line. On the ground, inside. Around the 6-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's 1st and goal, and they need a touchdown. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun, 5 wide receivers. Yes. They'll try to tack on the extra point that will take the lead. 72-yard run. 7 points. When you run the football, it's a different aspects of that. Not just the fight, but just the timing and rhythm of the game and of the flow of the game is very important. Right now, a huge advantage to this team in this offense. Let's start this drive at the 25-yard line. And they make this stop at the 27-yard line. 2-yard carry for that. It's 2nd and 8. Ball on their own 47. Gave that ball away. So it looks like that guy was paying attention to what was going on and was able to recover the football. So it's 3rd down, and they're just inches away from picking up the 1st down. The crowd at a fever pitch right now. Strikers receiver no good. Wilson is waiting for the snap. Wilson, he'll put it to 26, and down he goes at the 30. You know this is a real crucial time in the game. It could still go either way. Indiana, couple points.
The quarterback had his man, and lo and behold, here comes the defender, and the play is over.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 30-yard line. Let's it fly. Incomplete.
This is very here, Bear.
Third down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 30. Sack number 4.
He's being forced to make really quick decisions because he doesn't have any time to throw the ball. That's going to lead to turnovers.
He does this. In space. Reese Davis is standing by this. Take the field today, ranked number 8. Let's take yet another peek at this game. And for Michigan, they get into the end zone through the air. And for Washington, he's caught one for a touchdown. Michigan on top, 13-7. Well, there's some talk this week, and we might see some upsets this week. I don't think you could ever expect that to happen, though. They'll start at the 29-yard line. He's in. Touchdown. And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion.
We can't let
Put everyone up on the line.
do a 2-point conversion. No. Damn, we got to do 2-point conversion. Put point over there.
Gathered in at the 6. And he's taken down the 23-yard line. They'll take over at the 38. Less than 3 minutes in the game. From their own 38-yard line. Second down. He's taken down at the 44. Very well designed play that time. To give him a first down. Running the executed the blocks nicely. For a good game. First and 10. All on the 44-yard line.
Oh, no. Yes. Come on.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 34-yard line. First down. Scrambling around.
Yes, the mid play.
The 26-yard line. Gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line. Hand off to the right. Oh, Wilson picks up 5 with the carry.
Come on.
From the 8-yard line. It's second down. Just under 2 to go in the game.
Good play, yes.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Well, this is it. They've got all 4 downs to get in the end zone. In the shotgun and 5 wideouts. Yes. From the 1-yard line, it's second down. They'll spread the field here. Let's see what the defense does with a 5 wide outlook. Touchdown, Hoosiers. I don't know if this is gutsy or crazy, but it makes for exciting football. The offense is on the field. They're trying to take the lead.
Yeah. Yes. One more touchdown, 2 goals.
And it takes some of the pressure off of the pass rush. It gives the quarterback more options to be able to throw the football and more time to be able to execute the pass.
Both teams realize that when the ball is snapped, we're 1 play away from a very difficult game.
It's all about chipping away at the defense. Even short yardage completions can have a way of building the quarterback's confidence.
It's second down, 7 to go. Ball on the 28. Just under 2 minutes in the game. They bring him down around the 37-yard line. A nice looking play that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find the hot receiver.
Throwing left. Needed that play, and he dropped it. So it's second and 10. Ball on the 37. Rolls incomplete.
He was hard to get because his receiver was wide open. There's no need to rush that one at all.
3rd and long here for the final drive of the 4th quarter, and they need a conversion. Everybody on their feet. Pulls it in, and that's a first down. He's taken down at the 34-yard line. From the 34-yard line, it's first down. Yes. Kentucky will take their first time out. Second and 13 coming up here. Ball on the 38.
Second. You gonna get a little to that?
This is the 8th play of the drive. This is right now against this offense. The pass.
Yes.
Just right there. Accepted.
Yes.
First and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line. He's at the 40. He gets hit out of bounds around the 33-yard line. Indiana's going to have to use their second time out of the hat. It's first and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line.
gain that much without putting some points up on the board.
This is all up to
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 22.
yes.
14-yard line.
Oh Lord, they don't post up. They don't post up. They don't post up.
Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down.
Post up.
And they got it.
I know. Yes.
Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Under pressure.
Come on. Let's look at him.
Complete breakdown in judgment and discipline. These are the types of middle errors that drive coaches crazy.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. There's the handoff. He scores. Indiana will use their final time.
You're going to do it. We're put 48 on the damn line. Yeah, we're going to put 48.
Apparently, they don't feel comfortable with a possible 8-point lead, and they want to try to make it a 2-score game. Indiana is up by a touchdown.
Yeah. Yeah. We all back in Texas. Let's stimulate this bitch. We won 48, 39.
So much scoring and so much fun. And finally, it's over. Indiana 48, Kentucky 39. 39. So what are your final thoughts on this one, Kurt?
I thought this would have been a little closer than the scoreboard indicates. Maybe that says something about how good a game they played. Indiana had a really tough matchup coming in, but they were prepared, motivated, and came away with a really solid win.
Here's a look at today's Player of the Game. For Indiana, they start the season out with a win. And Kentucky, they'll drop to 1-1. That's it for this presentation of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews and Reese Davis in the studio, I'm Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you soon.
bizarre. So we have to
Let's make it.
Timmy says I think it's okay to play one side, but not
Curse! I want to curse you, man. Curse you!
be a second birthday. What day did you play those on, brother? When did you play those on first dates? Yeah, if you played those on first dates,
Yes!
if you played that over a few dates, then that might be different. But if you played that on the first date, then that's okay.
Yes!
If you played that on the first date,
Yes!
it's on the side of the ball, plus you sit down the first date. That's okay, brother, but all be the big brother you never had on video.
The strains of fight songs wafting through the air in Bloomington, Indiana, as we get set for our showdown in Memorial Stadium today. The players geared up to a fever pitch. The fans are bringing the heat, and we're just about set for kickoff. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff, and ESPN's college football, Red Nestler and Kirk Street are on the call. We're live at Memorial Stadium, a.k.a. the house in Bloomington, Indiana, the battleground for these two teams. Hi, everybody. I'm Red Nestler, joined by Kirk Street in the booth. Aaron Andrews on the sideline. We're ready to bring you an exciting game.
All right.
The presentation of college football is brought to you by Dogman Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Today's game is between
Come now to take you down to the field for the coin toss. Brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin.
The Indiana Hoosiers.
We'll see how these two teams play in this game as they prepare for the opening kickoff. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese.
The Broncos will rank number 17. Another W, another move up in the post. And for Boise State, they've won 2 straight.
Thanks, Reese. No score in this one.
David, I played that too.
For Miami, but this is a good-looking offense. It's a little bit different, though. Tell us about it.
You want to watch how quickly a lot of their plays develop. It's all about ball control with this offense. And then you doesn't give the defenders a whole lot of time to react.
That makes it second and 10. Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. Around the 38-yard line.
If you can consistently run effectively like this, it'll force the defense to pay more attention to the run. And that creates chances in the play-action passing game.
I remember that. Oh, God.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 38. From their own 39-yard line. Second down. Incomplete. He was looking for the tight end. It's third down, 9 to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. This place is starting to get fired up. He might have a chance. He's tackled at about the 43-yard line. That was a great call.
Yeah, here you see the draw play at its best. The tailback got good blocking up front and was able to pick up a bunch of yards.
From the 43-yard line, it's first down. They'll bring him down at about the 33-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. And I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
From the 33-yard line, first down. Options. He's taken down. Never really had a shot. They were on the move as soon as he took the handoff. This is the 8th play of the drive. They're around that line of scrimmage.
He's going to feel that one tomorrow.
So we're looking at another third down here. This crowd is full thrill right now. Going deep. The wide receiver flew down the field on that touchdown connection.
Well, he has the speed to stretch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single game.
It was a pretty simple route, but they run it to perfection for the score. Miami up 6. He splits the uprights with the extra point. A 9-play, 75-yard drive, and they come away with a touchdown.
The balance attack by this offense right now is really keeping this defense on the field. And you can run the football. That's the key to having a balanced attack. It just seems to open up everything else within that offense. Because the defense has to respect the football. Let's start to see up. And right now, the quarterback and the offensive coordinator are doing a really good job of recognizing that for the defense, and they're keeping them off balance by mixing in enough packs to keep it balanced.
The score now, 7-0. The quarterback brings his troops out of the field for the first drive of the game. Wants to go long.
The big fella's pretty athletic for a tight end, and as a quarterback, it's always nice to have a big target like this to go to.
Now it's 1st and 10 after the big pass play. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 17-yard line, 1st down. And down he goes at the 11-yard line.
The quarterback didn't see anybody open downfield, so he took it himself and picked up some decent yardage.
So it's 2nd down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first.
This young man didn't even have a chance to make something happen. It's tough to find your receivers when the defense is in your face like that.
3rd down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 17.
Oh, man, they've got to be frustrated. I'm sure they're ready to get off the field, and now they've just handed the offense a whole new set of downs.
From the 11-yard line, it's 1st down. See, coach here, they're looking to go in front for this 2-point attempt. And they'll come away with 6 points after failing on a 2-point conversion. So our score, 7-6. McNair is lined up to kick this one off. And they can forget about returning this one.
They'll start this drive at the 25. Miami is up 4. Gets rid of it quickly. And they push him out at the 38. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 48. With room to the 20. And he's finally shoved out at the 12-yard line. This quarterback doesn't seem to be having any trouble with the zone, does he?
He recognized the receiver was behind the coverage, and he found him with a perfect strike. That's nice passing for a first down.
Now it's 1st and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Fires out to his receiver. And a nice catch by the receiver for the touchdown.
Anytime you're near the red zone, you got to keep an eye for this guy. They love going to him down here.
Something you need to know.
He makes the PAT with a 3-play, 75-yard drive. They come away with 7 points.
You know, as an offensive coordinator, you put all the hours in and all the research in to get ready for a game. I don't know if there's any offensive coordinator in the country that ever expects to have this kind of success. This guy deserves a raise.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. They'll go to work the 25-yard line. He airs it out. Tipped away.
Let me just say one thing. They are definitely not afraid to put the ball in the air. That time, they were lucky it wasn't intercepted.
From the road, 25-yard line. It's 2nd down.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Koch on TV. So, for the episode, I thought, let's do a Q&A. Let's give it a try. I've been running this YouTube channel, Koch on TV, for about 5 years now. I haven't really talked about myself, so I thought I'd talk a little bit. Well, I guess I shouldn't. I shouldn't talk. Let's do a Q&A so that people can get to know me a little better. If it gets good reviews, I'd like to do a
second and third installment, so please give it a thumbs up and subscribe. First of all, I often get questions from fans, so I'd like to answer them. Yes. So, first of all, question 1. I guess you could call it question 1. Yeah. Question 1. What motivated you to start YouTube? Well, I'd like to answer that question. Well, you see, I wanted to give people who don't know much about WWE or aren't familiar with pro wrestling an opportunity to get to know me, which is why I started YouTube. I wanted people to feel closer to me, so I was happy. This time, there was a SummerSlam event, and there was a photo session. I received this bracelet from a fan, a member of the WWE Universe. I don't get to interact with them very often, so I thought that by doing YouTube, people could get a sense of me in a short amount of time. Also, people tell me that they watch ncaa on TV, so I'm glad to hear that. Until recently, I wasn't able to update my videos very often because I had a knee injury, but now I'm doing it full time, so I hope you'll check it out. Okay, next, why did you get into this world? How did you get into this world?
But the 47-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. He takes it right side for a good game. He's away with 5 yards on the carry.
Yes.
2nd and 5. Ball on the 42. Kicks up.
No.
Sails
Come on.
Quick update now. Here's Reese.
The Bulldogs arrive at today's game ranked number 6 in the land. And for Georgia, they're looking to win their 3rd straight. The Bulldogs are on top 3-0. All right, thanks a lot, Reese. They'll start at the 42. Miami up by 8. Sanders, ball carrier, nice run, and he's brought down.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 36-yard line, 1st down. Everybody bunched up tight defensively. And it's his receiver who's wide open. The 10. That's TD pass number 3.
This quarterback is going to continue to tear them up until they get some pressure.
Maybe hits the PAT. A long ways yet to go, but at the end of 1, the Hurricanes in front by 15.
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. And this is just a booming kick. He's to the 10. He's down the 18-yard line. They'll set up shot at the 18. Going long. He goes up. Ball's taken down to 17. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. He gets it up. Indiana kick this one off. He just dribbles this one. This one's going to be down on the end zone for a touchdown. You think about the challenges these two teams are facing. On one side, you've got to find a way to keep building on your lead, and on the other side, you've got to find a way to get back in it. They try running left. He's tackled right around the 34.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
1st and 10, ball on their own 49. He lets it fly. Oh, touchdown!
Oh, damn you. We got to put some steam over here. Hold on. Don't worry.
And he converts the extra point. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. What a play by the kicker that take him down. This drive will start at the 23. First down and back to pass. Watch it!
Open opportunity missed by the defense. That was a sure interception, only to be dropped.
2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 23. Looks to pass. Almost intercepted. So they run the same pass play again.
And typically, you'll see this when teams are having success with a particular player. They feel confident about a play's chances.
From their own 23-yard line, it's 3rd down. Drops back to pass. With the intended receiver on the play. 4th down, but they're going to have to punt.
Yeah, they just couldn't connect on the pass there. It was a very good stand by this defense.
It's 4th down. They line up in a field goal formation. There is no way he can make this field goal. The Hoosiers will use their first time out of the half. Gets it away. He's taken down at the 24.
So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset?
I think they're anxious to get back out in the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move it.
Handoff up the middle. They bring him down at the 10.
Did you see how much space there was for that tailback up front? He better be thanking his offensive lineman for that.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. Sweep left. Touchdown Hurricanes.
He just put his eyes on that end zone and ran with some real purpose.
Miami looking to build on this commanding lead here. And he has the extra point. I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an onside kick. From his own goal.
The 17-yard line.
Oh, my
For some
God.
of the seniors, I gave them a star. I have to hang them up. I go back to my room, paint my senior's costume and my costume up, and go to bed. It's already 3 a.m., 3 or 4 a.m. I wake up to bed. It's 8:30. I made a waiting room instead of a ring, and then I checked to see if some of the seniors had listened to me. I asked one of the seniors if this was funny, and he said, yes, it is. And check. Then I told him what my seniors did. And you know that because it's not true. I said, sorry. He's ready. It's so hard to get ready for anything you want to play. It's so hard to even turn the boss down.
The strains of fight songs wafting through the air in Bloomington, Indiana, as we get set for our showdown in Memorial Stadium today. The players geared up to a fever pitch. The fans are bringing the heat, and we're just about set for kickoff. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our games. I'm ESPN College Football, Brett Nessler and Kirk Street on the call. This is Memorial Stadium in the Hoosier State, the site for this upcoming matchup. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined by Kirk Street, and we'll hear from Aaron Andrews on the sidelines and Reese Davis in the studio throughout the game. Today's exciting game is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll see Miami Hurricanes and the Indiana Hoosiers. The season continues, and we're here ready to bring you what appears to be another fantastic college gridiron matchup. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Indiana is lined up to kick the ball off first, and we are ready to go. He hits a booming kick, and it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese, thank you very much for an update. Reese, back to our game. For Miami, Kirk is inside the offensive coordinator's mind here and what he wants to attack against this defense.
One of the biggest advantages in the West Coast of post-out offense is the balance of pass. Now I think it puts a lot of pressure on the defense. A lot of the formations will look the same to the defense as they get ready to defend. And then a lot of times they're thinking, is this going to be a run or is it going to be a pass?
So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. He's taken down at the 41. Nice pickup as they connect on the pass play.
Well, they look to be in sync right now. They're both reading the defense properly, and the result is a nice game.
They've got first and 10. Ball on the 41. He might have a chance. And they make the stop at the 47. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. Inside the 10. The wide receiver
flew down the field on that touchdown connection.
But he has the speed to stretch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single game. That's a great touchdown, Brad, but what happened to the coverage there by the defense? The defensive coordinator's got to be beside himself. You know, you work all week long on studying the offense and their tendencies, and then to have a mental error and to leave the star receiver open like that for a touchdown, well, they've got to regroup.
Miami is up by 6. He splits the uprights with the extra point. So a short 3-play, 63-yard drive. And they give him to 7. So the score now, 7-0. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Should have stayed in the end zone there.
It looked like there was a little running room, but the lane closed up quickly.
I don't know about you, but this one feels like it's going to be a great ball game. Gets rid of it quickly.
That's what most one men don't want to talk about. They're too proud about it. You know, we want to talk about this. Because we don't want to talk about it. So we got to try to put our lives on the line. You know what, my woman is special. She changed her life. She's not like these other women, but for the most part, most of us have been at the same time.
You know, we're special. And the big pickup through the air has made it 1st and 10. He's wrapped up for the sack.
Sometimes it's just a relentless pass rush that results in a sack. That's what happened there.
It's second down, 12 to go. Ball on their own 48. The offense didn't get the play off in time. Finley drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that.
Third down, and they need to get it inside the 40. He scrambled. He's tackled around the 44-yard line. 4 yards there on the scramble. So it's fourth down. And the offense is still on the field. They'll start this drive at the 46-yard line. Miami up 7 points. Looks like an option here. And they get nice yardage on that run. Sanders picks up about 7 yards on the run. That'll make it 2nd and 4. They're about 4 yards away here on second down. Tackle made to the 25-yard line. That one goes for good yardage and a first down.
Yeah, that's just a nice game on second down.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. He throws it. Let's get to the receiver. Touchdown. Nicely designed play to the wide receiver, and it got him 6.
You said it, Brad, in a good time to call it. I tip my hat to the offensive coordinator.
He hits the PAT. A quick 2-play, 47-yard drive. And they come away with a touchdown. So our score, 14-0. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation.
For their own 38-yard line. First down.
This is the timing that we talked about in training that they must have to be successful with their passing game. That time the quarterback threw it to a spot, the receiver was there to make a nice grab.
From the 32-yard line, it's first down. Gain 7 yards on that play. Let's send it down to Aaron Andrews with an update. Aaron?
Thanks, guys. He's experiencing a lot of dizziness over on the sideline. That could be a sign he suffered a concussion on that last play. It is bad enough that he will not be able to.
So the studio for this Reese Davis update. The Bulldogs take the field in this game, ranked number 6. A tight game, 2 relentless fighters exchanging blows. Georgia's on top, 3-0. 14-0 in this one, Reese.
Some niggas that you call cap, I won't call cap on him. There's some niggas that you will argue cap. I mean, I think you gotta have true technical guys get contact. So
We've got it first and 10. Ball on the 19. He's scrambling. Looking for the corner. Inside the 10. This play over. They're looking at first and goal. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and goal from the 1. Expect to see something straight up the middle. And he has it on the corner. So the offense is going to go for 2. Scrambling around. He's got 2. It's 46 yards. They come over the 2-point conversion. So the score 14-6. As the ball set, and he looks ready to kick this one deep. Nice kick by the distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. The offense will start at the 25. Miami with a 6-point lead. They'll run it. And he's tackled at the 41-yard line.
Maybe after a nice run like that, you try to go up in the air for the play-action pass.
Folks, that's the end of quarter number 1. We've got a pretty good ball game in our hands so far. The Hurricanes in front by 6. after the play. And I bet that's what this flag is for. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 35-yard line. They go with the back, and he's got room. He gets out to about the 21-yard line.
The reason why it's so crucial to be able to run effectively like this is it keeps the defense guessing. They have no idea whether you're passing or running, even if you need medium to long-range yards.
From the 21-yard line, first down. From the 19-yard line, second down. Miami, 6. Huge play. It's going to be first and goal. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. And it carries the ball for a nice game. It's second and goal. 3 yards for the touchdown. And he tacks on the extra point. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. They'll start at the 25-yard line. Look at the throw. Going long. The 15-yard line.
This secondary better tighten it up if they're going to slow down this drive.
Now it's first and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Here comes the pressure. He's taken down the 10-yard line. And they picked up 4 yards in the screen. Makes it 2nd and 6. Second and 6 coming up here. 10 yards to the end zone. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. And they make the stop at about the 7-yard line. They need about 3 yards to get the first down here on third down.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Touchdown.
So they punch it in on the ground, Great job up front by the offensive line. They get a good strong push and allow the runner to get in there for the touchdown. And he adds it. They're trying to pick this one. He hits a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one.
In a game that's this close, you can't afford to waste possessions.
Miami is up by 6.
Watch out here. He gets hit out of bounds around the 30-yard line. Powers picks up around 5 yards with that catch. From their own 30-yard line. Second down. They're going to first down there on the play with a run from the tailback.
I don't think there's a coach in the world who wouldn't be happy with getting 5 yards of carry.
2 minutes to go in the half.
It's a good thing they were near the sideline. Otherwise, the defense could have pounced on that football.
So it's 2nd and 16. Ball on the 29-yard line. Drop 6.
The officials are keeping a closer eye on hits to the quarterback, so you've got to be careful that it's timed right and that it's clean. If you really hit him hard, you can easily draw a personal foul.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line. To his receiver. They'll bring him down around the 44-yard line. Time for an update from the studio. Reese, what have you got?
You keep your finger on the pulse of the top 10. This one's been entertaining us all day long. The Bulldogs unleashed their aerial assault and find Pater for a touchdown. The Bulldogs have the lead at 7.
All right, thanks, Reese. From the 44-yard line. First down. Miami with a 6-point lead. Jackson drops the pass here on first down.
You've got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to slow out a drive.
First and 10. Ball on the 49. Watch it all. Good deep. And he hits it hard. The 21-yard line. It's
the safety who's in the right place at the right time.
The quarterback has to know where the safety is when he makes this kind of throw. Right here, he just tried to force something that wasn't there.
From their own 21-yard line, it's first down. Fires to the wall, first down. He's to the 40, and he's taken down around the 47-yard line. First down. So after the big pass play, we've got first down. Finally drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
If they could just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
First and long now after the penalty. Miami up 6. Throws it out, and it falls incomplete. We got second and long. Ball on their own 43. They're crowding that line of scrimmage.
I love the toughness here on this quarterback. Sitting in for the last second, trying to make a play downfield, only to have this defense get to it. He's got to do a better job here of feeling things out a little bit. At least he has the awareness and the toughness to sit.
It's his receiver who's wide open. For the 20. He splits the uprights with the extra point. Indiana just took their first time out. Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an onside kick. Wilson. He's taken at the 18. They'll set up shop at the 18-yard line. He lets it fly. Almost intercepted.
That was textbook coverage for the defense. That's exactly what you want to do on every single pass play, but it doesn't always happen.
Second down, 10 to go. On the 18-yard line. Now he's scrambling.
It was a snap decision when you decide to touch it once. On that play, it was definitely the right move to get the first down after a nice game.
From their own 29-yard line. First down. Throws it deep. No, incomplete. The Hoosiers with their second and 10. Ball on their own 29.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Now it's first and 10 after the big pass play.
Trailer.
It's past the tackle. On the 13-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Two-score game, and they can cut that down here if they can get this one in the end zone. And he tackles him hard at the 5-yard line. Indiana's out of timeouts.
Come on.
They're at the 5.
Come on.
It's second down.
Come on.
Around the 7-yard line. Well, we played a half of football. The Hurricanes with a 13-point lead. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're the onside kick formation. For Indiana, they made some good goals to keep things relatively close. Andrews had more from the sideline.
Some of the coaches talked about the aggressiveness that was shown by their guys. They like seeing the spirited play, and they feel like that's one of the keys to beating a team that has a little more talent. And for Miami, the good plays allowed certain to draw the attention of their defensive quarterback, who was not pleased to see the least. Guys?
That makes it second and 10. So it's second and 10. Ball on their own 25. And he's going to come up with a sack. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 39. Fires it quickly. Around the 32-yard line. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 32. Full handoff. Nice throw here.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 12-yard line. First down. He's taken down at the 14-yard line.
Well, you can really mess with an offense's game plan if you can take away their ability to run.
From the 14-yard line. Second down. They go back to him. He's got room. Tackle outside after a nice pickup.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and goal, and they'd love to get into the end zone and make this a game again. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers.
This is going to be pretty fierce at this point, Coach. They are totally in control of it.
It's the PAT. 15 degrees Davis in the studio.
Let's see what's happening in the top 10. We've been watching this thing all day long. And for Georgia, they're looking to win their 3rd straight. Georgia's on top 24-7. Meanwhile, the Cornhuskers coming to today's game ranked 16th in the nation. The Nittany Lions hammer that running game and score a touchdown. This baby's tied at 17.
Reese, close one here. The Hoosiers, McNair, gets set to kick this one away. He gets a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll start at the 25-yard line. Miami is up by 6. He's looking to pass. Energy throws and completes it. He's tackled at about the 35.
When you can move the ball downfield in big chunks like that, you've got the defense right where you want it.
From their own 35-yard line, it's first down. Johnson outside. And they make the stop at about the 45. This guy just made those 10 yards look easy. So it's second down, and they're only about a foot away from picking up the first down. They bring him back at the 42-yard line. They need about 3 yards to get the first down here on third down. This crowd is almost shaking the stadium. They go back to him. He's got room. Inside the 1. The 10. And he scores. Touchdown.
Damn. Come on, we got this one next.
He makes the PAT. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside.
Come on.
So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out in the field. Last time out, they drove right there in the field, so they know they can move it.
He wants it all. Going long.
Smart, heady play on that defender. That was solid, fundamental pass defense.
From their own 25-yard line, it's second down. Drops back to pass. He's taken down at about the 31. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. He scrambled. Around the 45-yard line. Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1. Now he tries to buy some time. That was a close one. The ball goes up for hands.
The ball just kept scooting all over the place on the sideline, and it finally skipped out of bounds before anybody could claim it.
From the 31-yard line, first down. Gets a snap. He's in trouble. He's wrapped up for the sack. It's second down, 15 to go. Ball on the 36. He's got room. He makes his way to about the 22. It's third down, and this offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. He gets out to about the 14-yard line.
The kick is very well considered. team as they were able to get a decent game and a first down.
From the 14-yard line, first down. He tackles him for a loss. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Gives it to the back. And it carries the ball for that game. Let's get the latest from Reese Davis.
Let's take in on the action in Lincoln. This is a game we've been watching closely today. And for Nebraska, a very lethargic performance so far. And watch out, they're going to be in a world of hurt. Penn State's on top, 20-17.
People were predicting some upsets this week, but I'd be shocked if that score holds up. This is the 10th play of this drive.
No.
Hang on tight, folks. We head to the fourth quarter in what could be a shocker. The Hurricanes in front by 6. Excellent kick. Time's running short here, so let's see what plays out.
I think it's pretty obvious they've got to keep the ball on the ground here. Take as much time off the clock as possible.
We are in the fourth quarter. This defense needs a stop. Right now, this offense has got an opportunity to win this ball game if they get any kind of points here. Produces it. Johnson gets 6 yards on the play. They're about 4 yards away here on second down. Miami with a 6-point lead.
They dominated the point of attack.
From their own 29-yard line. The intensity of this place is increasing. Sends it to the tight end. He's to the 40. The 30. Touchdown.
We could put 3 on the goddamn board. I knew Hey, one thing I hate is
You're not gonna stop the women from continuing to pass out.
Yeah, we got
The Hoosier spirit is a resilient one of positive energy, one of intensity, and one that Indiana will need today to score a big victory at home. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff, and ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Street are on the call. We're live at Memorial Stadium, a.k.a. the house in Bloomington, Indiana, the battleground for these two teams. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined by Kirk Street in the booth. Aaron Andrews on the sideline. We're ready to bring you an exciting game. Today's college football action is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We got Miami
Miami Hurricanes and the Indiana Hoosiers.
It's been nonstop winning football so far early in the season, and we hope to continue that as the season goes on.
It's time for the coin toss, presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin.